Hello, Aimless Rose. Welcome into the stream. Hello, Jose, Ren Siren, Neatrix, Ucraniano, District Kankan, Love to Sleep, CEOMNC, Shk, Gizli, Mortis, O3, and Olivia, From, Rydale, Lashk, hello, Zonka, Knuckle, hello, everyone. How are you doing? How was your Friday? Thank God it's Friday. Actually, Fridays don't affect me at all, but I'm saying that anyway. I don't know. I feel like since I've been in school, like, I've always been someone who doesn't really have normal weekends, you know what I mean? Especially in restaurants, I was always a weekend worker. Always. Because I always could, you know what I mean? It was how I sold myself to my employer. I was always like, I can work weekends, I can work nights, I can work mornings, I can work weekends, I can work holidays, I can work on my birthday, on your birthday, on her birthday. You know what I mean? Already Saturday over here, but it went good. Excellent, Ucraniano. I'm very glad. How's your day going, Sleepy? How was the first gym night? Two different questions, and I would love to get into them. My day is going great. Really. I haven't done much. Well, that's not true. I actually recorded and edited a video, and now I'm streaming. And I went on a run. Oh my goodness. I went on a run. I don't go on runs too often anymore. I'm more of a long walker. But I went on a run because I was in a rush, to be quite frank. So I was like, well, I guess I'll just run it. And I decided to wear my barefoot shoes. I usually wear my classic, like Nike shoes. I've actually had them since, I think 2019 or something. I got these running shoes. And so they're a little bit old now. And I've been thinking about getting new running shoes because they're just kind of getting a little bit old. And today I was like, you know what? I'm just going to try to run with my barefoot shoes and run with my barefoot shoes correctly, which means, what's it called? Toe hitting. It's not called toe hitting. What's it called? Toe striking. That's what it is. Toe striking. Instead of striking with your heel, strike with your toe. Which kind of, to me, honestly, it reminds me of dancing. It reminds me of, like, running across the stage like a little ballerina on my toes. But that's, how you're supposed to run with barefoot shoes. And it's, like, supposedly, like, the more natural, like, monkey way of sprinting. But, like, I don't know. I don't know who decides science, you know what I'm saying? Like, what's natural for human, I don't know. What is natural? What is natural for humans? But yeah, I was doing toe striking, and it was really fun. And I did it successfully. Like, I wasn't faltering on my form at all. It was pretty instinctive, which makes me, happy. I hear heel running has more impact on your legs unless you have really cushiony shoes. Right. And toe running is a little bit less, there's less impact, but it requires a little bit more strength from your calves and your shins, or the kind of front of your leg muscles. At least that's what it feels like. And I got the calves down pat, alright, let's be real. But I was definitely feeling the bottom front muscles of my leg Thank you. I always forget what those are called, the tibialis muscles. I always forget what those are called, but yeah, I could feel my tibialis ones being quite activated. But it was fun. Excuse me. More springy running, yes. And I was influenced by the Anchor earbuds. I do love them. Thank you for saying that, actually, Robin. I love the Anchor earbuds. I genuinely do. I genuinely do. Apostate, thank you for your prime. Thank you so much. Thank you, Apostate. A, click, B, O, S, D, E. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. But part of my route that I usually go is gravel. It's like a gravel trail, and toe striking, which is really more like ball of the foot striking, on a gravel trail in the barefoot shoes. Whew, I was feeling those rocks. I was feeling those rocks stab me, but it was kind of nice, It was like, it was a nice painful stimulation. And it made me want to go on more runs. It was so much fun. Oh my gosh. It was so much fun. So much fun. So much fun. Runs or walks, what usually works best for you? I go on walks, mostly. I feel like I go on a run, like maybe once a week, maybe once every 2 weeks, but I walk most days of the week. So I love going on long walks, and yeah. Do you have running shoes? I have, usually before today I used to use like Nike running shoes, but the barefoot shoes that I have are Vivo Barefoot shoes, and Vivo Barefoot, okay, sponsor me. If you're watching Vivo Barefoot, which you most definitely are not, but I love Vivo Barefoot shoes, and I've actually been thinking about getting more because I've had mine for probably like a year and a half now, and I have used them to the point that the bottoms are starting to get a little bit worn out. I mean, I wear them as like my everyday shoe, truly. I love those Vivo Barefoots so much, so much. They're great. They're great. Now, I haven't tried any other barefoot shoes, and unless Vivo Barefoot sponsors me, maybe I'll be forced to try a different brand. Okay? Maybe I'll be forced to try a different brand. Probably not, though. Because a lot of the barefoot shoes, they have toes. They like look like toes, and I feel like I don't like the toe look. I think it would probably be good for my toes, but it's less wearable. I feel weird with the toe shoes, like in the grocery store. I don't know why. I can't explain it, but the barefoot shoe, the Vivo Barefoot brand, they don't have like your toes looking all out there for the world to see. And so it makes me feel a little bit more normal and less like a freak. That said, I could get used to feeling like a freak in the grocery store with toe shoes if I'm real about it. It's a kind of freak I could get used to being, so who knows what my future holds? Who knows? I'm curious what you think of Nike and the shoes industry. I tried to look into ethical alternatives, but in the end also bought Nike. So my Nike shoes are old. My mom actually bought them for me as like a college graduation. I can't remember. It might have been more of a moving present. I don't remember what it was, but she bought me 2 pairs of Nike shoes, an all black pair and a blue pair, and I used the black ones for work and I used the blue ones for every day. So honestly, I wasn't thinking about the ethical implications at that time because they were a gift and because I was a little bit younger and I just wasn't really thinking about shoe ethics, to be quite honest. At this point in my life, I probably would want to do some research into it. I know, regardless of ethical stuff, I probably wouldn't want to buy from Nike again, just because I think their toe box is too small for me. I am a 7.5 foot size in length, but I really like being able to spread my toes, and so that makes me kind of want to buy 8s a lot, just so I have room for my toes. And Nike has like just a smaller toe box. It's too small for me. So, blech. But when it comes to ethics, Galaxy Wanderer, to answer your questions, I honestly haven't done enough research into the ethics of like the big shoe brands like Nike or New Balance or Adidas or whatever. I don't know. I do know though that Nike was founded in Oregon, so there's a lot of Nike pride in Oregon. I think they're also like owned by China or something though. I don't know. I know Nike's like somehow connected to China, because sometimes people in Oregon there's all kinds of crazy stuff going on in Oregon. Okay, people talk about how so the town where Nike was founded was Eugene, Oregon, which came up yesterday in conversation. Eugene, Oregon also has U of O, University of Oregon, inside of it. So Eugene is a very important town, even though it's not like the capital, it's not Portland. It's important because it has the most prominent university in it. There are other universities in Oregon, but the biggest one is U of O, University of Oregon. Go Ducks. And Nike is also in that town, and Nike is connected to China. I don't exactly know how. I don't know if owned by China. I mean, it's not owned by the government of China. I don't know how it works, but somehow I think Nike is connected to China. And so some people say that like China money is like controlling University of Oregon. I can't verify this. I have no idea. It's just word babble that you hear sometimes on yonder Oregon streets, and I think it is amusing to imagine that the University of Oregon is like controlled by China, but who's to say? Who's to say? Who's to say? Who's to say? I think it's because it's cheaper to have their factories over there. Yeah, probably so. Thoughts on those sandals and flip-flops with a little strap between the toe? I personally hate them. I'm with you, Awaga. Welcome to the chat, Awaga. I cannot stand a thing between my toe, like flip-flops. I'm okay with sandals that, like, where your sandals... I hate vehicles where you have a sandal and, like, a strap over it, or, like, a combination of straps, like, just going straight across. I'm fine with that. But a thing between my toe... Ugh, it gives me blisters. I can't do it. It hurts too much. It hurts too much. And whenever I was a kid, I wore those shoes a lot because I didn't know how to advocate for myself. And so I would just get blisters all the time. And so flip-flops or other sandals with a thing between the toe, they just bring back memories of being a helpless, silent child. Helpless, silent child. Shika, 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 shika. Shika, shika, shika. Are you trick-or-treating for Halloween? No, I'm not. I'm curious to see, though, if the children of my apartment complex trick-or-treat. I'll probably put some candy outside my door. Just in case. Hi, yes, Kisley, thank you for reminding How was the night gym session? So it was fun. It was fun. I had a good time. But, oh my god. It was hilariously, like, bad by, like, gym bro standards. I usually do 4 sets of, like, 10 for most exercises. And this was my first time going to the gym at night instead of in the morning, for those of you who weren't here yesterday. And I just did not have the energy. I just did not have the energy. I did 3 sets, and I did 3 sets of most things, and for most of those sets, I could only do like 6 to 8 reps. I didn't do 10 on like almost anything. I couldn't. I could not do it. 4 sets of 10 is a ton. Yeah, but I usually do that when I go in the mornings. I can usually do it. But not last night. Not last night. But it was a leg day, so I did legs and I did a little bit of abs. I didn't do enough abs though, honestly. I know I didn't do enough abs because I don't feel my abs at all today. But I did leg extensions and I did weighted crunches and I did squats and stiff leg deadlifts and Bulgarian split squats, calf raises, hip abductions. Honestly, I guess I did still do a lot, but I was only doing 3 sets, so it went so fast. I'm used to doing 4 sets, so I was just going through it, I guess. I did not do hip thrusts, which I usually do on leg day, but I just felt like I was like, hip thrusts take so long to set up, and I didn't have the willpower to set up my whole freaking station, okay? So I just didn't. I skipped them. But I did back extensions, and then I did a couple more just like ab things with I learned the correct word for it the other day. But I can't remember what the exercise is called. But I did like some Pilates ball ab stuff, and then I also just like held a plank for a long time and stretched, and that was it. You ever done cold showers? Not on purpose, okay? That's some hurricane shit right there. We do cold showers when we struggle. Are you a morning or a night person? I'm a morning person. Oof, I'm a morning person. Four to 5 sets of 10 reps is pretty normal if you're doing the correct weight for where you're at. Again, weight determines fatigue far more than rep count. Yeah. That's definitely how I feel. For my Bulgarian split squats, I did do 4 sets. And I did the first set, I could only do 6 reps. Pathetic. And usually I do 60 pounds, 30-pound dumbbell in each hand for Bulgarian split squats. And usually I do 10. I could only do 6. Second set, I think I did 7. Third set, I was like, I need to go down some weight. This is ridiculous. So I did the 27.5 pound dumbbells, and I did 8 reps for my last 2 sets. And I just had to be satisfied with that. Can you do a handstand? No, I cannot. if you're lifting to near failure, you're doing well for the day. Sometimes you fail earlier. Consistency trumps everything. Yeah, I was definitely near failure. I was tired. Like, it was frustrating because I felt like full body fatigue at the start of my workout more than like muscle specific failure, if that makes sense. And that's the biggest difference yesterday that I felt between working out at night and working out in the morning. My whole body was just more tired. So I hope that I get more used to that, and I hope that I get more, just like acclimated to working out at night, because even though I was like working out and it felt good, I felt like I couldn't, push my specific muscles as much as I wanted to. I was just like tiring myself out, which is a little bit frustrating. Do you work out fasted in the morning? I don't work out fasted, but I also don't usually eat a full meal before I go. I eat like something small, like a piece of fruit, like an apple, a banana, something like that. And then once I come back from the gym in the morning, I would like actually eat a meal. But yesterday, I had eaten a full days of food, so I did have like, a full days of food in my stomach, and I don't know if that affected my body. I felt kind of weird because I ate everything that I needed to eat in the day before I went to the gym, and I'm used to eating after I go to the gym. And I feel like you always hear, like, make sure to eat protein after your gym workout, but I kind of just ate before. So, I don't know if that, like, breaks the rules or whatever, but I did not eat after my workout yesterday, so I'm a bad bitch, I guess. You shouldn't work out fasted if you're doing intensive, lengthy training. Yeah, I think everyone's different, and I see a couple people in chat saying that. For me, I cannot work out on an empty stomach. I can hardly do anything on an empty stomach. I am a glucose person. Like, I need a little bit of something in my system in order to think straight, in order to not be angry. Like, I need a little bit of food in my body in order to do anything at all. Were you able to go to sleep easily after the gym? Yes, I was. I actually slept really well, honestly, and I woke up right on time, so that was good. Zintan, thank you for your sub. Thank you so much. Z-shk, H-Y, N-shk, T-E-shk, N-shk. Thank you. I'm forced into being a morning person because my body just shoots me awake at about 5 a.m. every single day, regardless of when I sleep. Helps me with going to the gym and college classes, but it kind of sucks. Yeah, whenever I wake up, I want to be out of bed. Like, I don't know what that is in me, but if I wake up and just lay in bed, I feel like shit for the whole day. When I wake up, I need to get up and do things. But at the end of the day, I can lay in bed for 2 hours just scrolling on my phone, scrolling on YouTube, and it's actually peaceful. It can be a way to wind down. I can journal. I can chill at the end of the day in my bed before I go to sleep. But in the morning, I have zero chill. I wake up and I need to get up, or I feel mentally bad about myself. If I lay in bed in the morning, I feel like I'm a bad person, and I cannot argue with that framework in my head. If I lay in bed, I feel like I'm a bad person. and it's not worth it to try and fight it. I wake up and I must get up and do things. It doesn't even matter what. It doesn't even matter what. I just have to wake up and do anything. Anything. And I will have a good day. No chill, just kill. You know it, Galaxy. You know it. Hello, cactus, 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 cactus. With the outages this week, I've been getting power back at 12 p.m., so I've been forced into a degen schedule. Oof, I stay up working till like 7 a.m. before going to sleep, and then I sleep until power is back. That sounds rough for home. I'm so sorry. Man, man, oh man, man, oh man, man, oh man. Man of war. My cat is sitting on my lap in what looks like the most uncomfortable way. She's like perched on one of my legs. I need to clear my throat. Just 1 second. I have with me today decaf coffee. Decaf coffee. And I have it in my Christmas mug. Because it's getting cold outside, so that basically means it's Christmas, okay? That basically means it's Christmas, 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 Christmas. We haven't even been through the turkey month yet. No way, the Christmas mug is out. Christmas mug is out, okay? I do Halloween. I used Halloween as a source of like inspiration, obviously, for my videos. It's like a fun themed time. But in my personal life, honestly, I don't care about Halloween very much. I don't decorate my house. I don't do very much for Halloween. I don't know. It doesn't like matter very much to my soul and my spirit. It just doesn't. I like fall vibes, but Halloween just doesn't mean very much to me. And Thanksgiving also doesn't mean very much to me, but Christmas does mean a lot to me. I love Christmas very much, and it does mean a lot to my soul, and it gives me like feelings and emotions and stuff. And so I try to be hype for Christmas for as many months as I can, really, before it happens. As many months as I can before it happens. Grimbus, exactly, and Olympia. Halloween is fun because I hang around with the pals and eat candy. Thanksgiving is fun because I hang around with the family and eat green bean casserole. Dude, I never had green bean casserole until I had vegan green bean casserole. Green bean casserole was just, for whatever reason, not a regular at my Thanksgiving table. But during like a Friendsgiving during college, one of my friends made a vegan green bean casserole and they brought it. And it was amazing. I was like, oh my god, what happened to these green beans? Why are they so delicious? I love good Southern soul food. I love good Southern soul food. And to be honest, I grew up with a little bit of an almond mom. not like a horror movie Almond Mom, but like a, you know, of her generation Almond Mom. So I feel like there was not a lot of like really what's the word I'm looking for? Like not a lot of super rich, crazy cooking inside of my home. I feel very fortunate to have grown up in a home where there was good cooking every night. My mom is a wonderful cook, and so is my dad. And I miss their cooking. I love their cooking. But excuse me. It's because I went on a run. Every time I go outside, I have to clear my throat all day. But there's like, yeah, a lot of these like classic southern soul food dishes. I feel like we didn't have. We were like a pasta, bratwurst, meatloaf, gumbo, corn on the cob family. We did make enchiladas sometimes. Enchiladas, lasagna. My mom makes the best split pea soup, and I love my dad's gumbo. Dirty rice. Yum, yum, yum. Andouille, you betcha, bald man. When was the last time you got to try those dishes? One day I'll get it all out. One day I'll get it all out my throat. What is gumbo? Gumbo is a southern stew. And gumbo's probably my favorite southern dish. I mean, like, is French toast a southern dish when you have, like, powdered sugar on it? Oh my god, my dad's French toast. My dad's drop biscuits is probably, like, the most simple recipe ever. I don't even think my dad uses a recipe. He just, like, kind of eyes, like, the butter and the flour and the water, and he puts it in a thing and he mixes it up and he drops it on the pan and bakes it. But oh my goodness, breakfast. I love breakfast. So, you know, French toast, drop biscuits, my mama's pralines, amazing. But as far as dinner, probably gumbo. Yeah. What's drop biscuits? They're biscuits that aren't, they're called drop biscuits because they're misshapen, because you literally just take a chunk of dough and kind of plop it on the baking pan, on the baking sheet, and bake it. Another name for koala biscuits? I'm not sure. Is there another name for koala biscuits? What is a koala biscuit? No. Let's see what comes up when I do drop biscuit. Okay, yeah. The drop biscuits that come up are drop biscuits. Yes. I saw gumbo and it looked like curry. It is a stew. Gumbo doesn't have any coconut milk in it. Usually curry has coconut milk in it. But it is a stew. So, you know, everywhere has their stew. I want to have ash, which is like a Persian stew. And I actually interviewed like a Persian chef a couple years ago for a project, and he like went on and on and on about ash, which is like their stew. And the way he talked about it reminded me of the way that I feel about gumbo, and it just made me really want to try it. But I don't know if I've ever been to like a dedicated like Iranian or Iranian or like Persian restaurant. I also don't really know what counts as Persia. I don't know how many countries count as Persia, which I'm just realizing now. But you know, I've had Lebanese food. I don't think that counts as Persia though, but maybe it does. I don't know. Does Lebanon count as Persia? Persia is just Iran? Okay. I wasn't sure. No. Okay. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. Yeah. I don't think I've ever had Iranian food. But I have had Lebanese food, and Indian food, and Sri Lankan food, and African food, and Mediterranean food. So I feel like I've done like all around there. I have had fufu, yes, yes. But many Arabic countries have the same dishes under different names. Gotcha. Do you like food that's cooked with coconut? Yes, I love coconut. Have you ever tried beef rendang? No, I have not. Mediterranean food is so good. I like Mediterranean food, but honestly, I'm partial to like Indian food, and African food. I love chickpeas and beans and curries and coconut milk and like creamy things, and I love dipping bread in stuff. And I love chutneys and I love all that. Mediterranean food is a little bit too oily for me, I think. Not too oily for me to eat and enjoy, but just like for my preferences. I prefer like creamy bean, legume, rice, stew, potato. I love potato. Bread dipping in things. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. How long have you been vegan? I think 12 years. I think, it's Bunny. It's Bunny. Hello. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, 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 welcome. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, 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 welcome. Welcome in. So glad to have you. My name is Sleepy, and I make ASMR on Twitch and on YouTube. And right now we are talking about food. Cultural foods, ethnic foods. We're talking about stews and curries and potatoes and ash and all of their deliciousness. Subtrian, thank you so much for your sub. 31 months. Incredible. Thank you, Subtrian. Thank you, Subtrian. S-U-S-H-K B shk D click R shk I dot A shk A shk and shk. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for taking these people. I need a nap real bad. Go take a nap, Bunny. Go take a nap. Please, please take care of yourself. Sleep well. And thank you so much for your read. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Are you one of those people that F with ASMR? You bet I am, Riller Man. You bet I am. You bet I am. Someone right before the raid asked me how long I've been vegan. I honestly don't feel like doing the math and figuring it out right now and counting. I'm pretty sure I've been a vegan for 12 years though, and I think in November it's going to be my 13th year anniversary, but it might be the 14th. It's either going to be the 13th or the 14th year. I think it'll be the 13th though. That feels right for me. Thank you for gifting a sub to It's Funny. Thank you, Sinchobe. S-I-N click C-H Hosk B Ishk. Thank you. Thank you. Vegan is just vegetables. Vegan is just plants, but it includes legumes and bread and grains and fats and all that. So just nothing that comes from an animal. Nuts and seeds are fair game. Sugar, fair game. Many things are okay. Have you ever tried tempeh? Yes, I love tempeh. I love tempeh. Love Court, of course I remember you. Of course. Welcome back. Depends on the dish and the cook. It's true we cook with oil primarily, but it really depends on how much oil a dish requires, but I get your point. Also, you'd probably love Spanish tortilla de patata, potato omelet. Potato omelet. I do love potatoes. Yum. I've tried, you can actually make, a pretty good vegan omelet using chickpeas and chickpea flour, I should say, and that's pretty good. Maybe I could figure something out as a potato chickpea omelet. My favorite Greek food, which is Mediterranean food, is grape leaves. I love grape leaves, the little delicious grape, the rice, baby rice. I don't know what to call them. What do you call them? I want to call them nuggets right now in my head. Obviously they're not nuggets. The little delicious leaf rice nuggets. Dolmas. Thank you. Dolmas. Thank you, Conrad. I love those. So much. One of my old guilty pleasures used to be there's canned dolmas that you can get from Trader Joe's. And they used to be one of my favorite guilty pleasures, just getting a little can of those dolmas from Trader Joe's, popping that can open and eating those. Oh, they're so good. Is it from Greece or Turkey? I thought it was from Turkey. I thought it was from Greece, but I may be wrong. I am very open to being wrong. Jackfruit karahi has my heart. I've never tried that, but I do like jackfruit. Indian is top tier regardless. I love Indian food. Do you dip them in something? I haven't, but I mean, I'm sure people do. Why does the shape of food make such a difference? It really does. It really does make a difference. I love foods that are kind of hard to eat. I've talked about this before, but I love task foods. Foods that come with a side quest, it's part of why I like pistachios, because there's a little bit of work to peel them. It's part of why I like gourds, any kind of squash or melon, because you have to carve out the seeds, and they're also melons are kind of difficult to eat because I usually just cut them in half and eat them with a spoon, so it's kind of hard, you have to scoop it, and it's tough with your spoon to get through it, and something about the toughness of the task makes it more satisfying for me to eat. I like foods that I get to mash up and squish together. You don't scoop melons. I scoop melons, okay? I don't know about you, oh mochilas, but I scoop melons. I absolutely do. And I also like foods that kind of pop in your mouth, you know? And dolmas kind of pop in your mouth a little bit. I bet before going vegan you love to eat crab for the same reason. Honestly, yeah. Yeah, true. I cut and salt my melons. I cut my melons sometimes, but I've definitely never salted a melon. That sounds crazy. Crazy. Pop rocks? Pop rocks aren't vegan. Makes me so sad. I need there to be vegan pop rocks in the world because I miss them. Because yes, they are absolutely like a fun food. They use gelatin. They use milk. If I remember correctly, there's a milk in Pop Rocks, which is crazy. Or like dairy, like some kind of dairy thing. Have you ever eaten something you grew entirely from scratch? Yes. Definitely like herbs. From our backyard growing up, we made like backyard pesto, so we grew cilantro and basil and all of the herbs, and we made pesto. We also had some fruit trees that we had in our backyard, so yes. And tomatoes, we had tomatoes, and we had some lettuce. Sanchope, have a good night. Lactic acid, maybe, and Olivia. I can't really remember, to be honest. Hunt you down. Thank you for letting me know. Yes. I would love to give you a name, Trace. Sorry that I missed it. Thank you. H, click, U, sk, N, sk, T, click, Y, sk, O, U, sk, D, O, sk, W, sk, N, sk, 1, 6, click. Thank you, hunt you down. Thank you. When you weren't vegan, what was your favorite non-vegan food? I was definitely a cheese girl, okay? I was a cringe little cheese girl. I come from like a cheese family. Everyone's always like, I don't know, we would go to like nice restaurants and get like cheese boards. You know what I mean? If we went to a nice restaurant, which was a rare occasion, it would be like cheese board time. So I liked cheese. I liked meatloaf. Straight meatloaf, okay? I loved meatballs in pasta. Meatball pasta. Great. And then again, gumbo. You know, I grew up in like a gumbo family, and we would have ducks that people in my family had hunted, so it was like wild duck, which I kind of miss. And also eggs. We had backyard chickens, so like eggs, other things like after going vegan, I never craved anything except for eggs. There would be times where like I missed other foods for social reasons or for taste reasons, but I didn't really crave anything. After going vegan, I never craved meat. I never craved cheese. But I craved eggs for years after going vegan. Every type of egg. Boiled eggs, scrambled eggs, fried eggs. I craved eggs. And still to this day, sometimes whenever I see a boiled egg, I'm like, there's nothing like a boiled egg. There's nothing like a boiled egg. And I kind of miss a boiled egg. Did you like to melt the cheese? I mean, on, only on a melted cheese dish. I don't know, like grilled cheese, yes, but I wouldn't just go like melt cheese randomly in an isolated situation. But yes, melted cheese dishes do exist. Are you the only vegan in your family? No, I'm not. I am not. But I was the first vegan of my family. Shika, 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 shika. Click, click, click. Vegan pizza is sad until you forget about the taste of real cheese. So I like vegan cheese, but I cannot eat a lot of vegan cheese. It grosses me out. A lot of vegan cheese grosses me out. And so I prefer a vegan pizza with no cheese, which I know some people think is ridiculous, but I like vegan meats, and I like vegetables, and I like bread, and I like tomato sauce, and I love spices and all of the other delicious stuff that goes on pizza. I would just rather have all of that deliciousness and no cheese at all than vegan cheese, because a little bit of vegan cheese is fine, but the amount of cheese that is on American pizzas is like a lot of cheese, and that much vegan cheese is like so gross to me. I just can't. I just can't. Recently, I've actually wondered if something's wrong with me a little bit. This isn't cheese related. This is chicken nugget related. I used to really like the Impossible chicken nuggets. I didn't eat them super regularly, but I would eat them occasionally. And a couple weeks ago, I ate one, and it tasted really bad to me, like made me want to throw up. And I was like, that's gross. And then a little bit later, I tried another one, and it made me want to throw up. It was like gross. And lately, salty foods have just made me grossed out. And I know I've talked before about how pink salt, specifically pink salt, makes me nauseous, and that's like a lifelong thing. Pink salt makes me nauseous. And one of my friends told me that it might have been like the magnesium or something, because I think pink salt has more magnesium. But lately, almost any like high salt foods like make me nauseous, and I don't know why. And you know, I don't feel like going to the doctor. But salty foods are just grossing me out lately. Like, they're making me lose my appetite. Everything is just blech. 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 I hate these vegan replacement products because they just make me crave the normal versions. Yeah, whenever I went vegan, because of where I went vegan and when I went vegan, these like vegan substitute foods weren't very accessible. So I became vegan in an era where what was accessible to me was like beans and rice and vegetables and fruit, and I love those things. Those are my favorite vegan foods. They're just foods. They're just foods. Nowadays, living in Oregon, I have access to like basically the best vegan products that are sold in America. You know, I have all of the brands I could want of like weird meats and cheeses and nuggets and frozen dishes and blah 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 blah. But they're more expensive than normal food, and so I don't really get them. But I could if I wanted to, and I have tried some of them, and many of them are good, but they're not my regular. I don't like the only regular vegan substitute that's in my diet is milk alternatives. And I don't even really have a very consistent one. I swap between almond milk and soy milk, just honestly depending on like which grocery store I'm at and what sales are going on. But that's like the only regular substitute that's in my diet. Everything else is just, you know, fruit and vegetables, grains. Have you tried tempeh? Yes. I do like tempeh, but I only get it if I'm at like a restaurant or whatever. you often eat salty food? Maybe it's that your body's not too used to it. Yeah, I mean, it might be that, because I don't eat very much salty food. But when I do, I'm like, ew, gross. The magnesium hypothesis feels intuitively right to me. I know, Galaxy Wander, it feels intuitively right to me as well. Ooh, Salt Life, that sounds good. I make a really good coconut, blueberry, strawberry, peanut butter, and cacao powder smoothie. Ah, that sounds delicious. What's something vegan you can find in Oregon that wasn't readily available where you lived before? I mean, like, mostly, like, gosh, so many vegan ice creams, many different brands, vegan meats, just so many. If I go to Safeway, there's like, I mean, I don't have the brands memorized, I'm sorry, but like when I go to the refrigerator section in the grocery store, there's like a whole section of like vegan meats and vegan cheeses and vegan condiments. That was not available where I came from. It just was not. So it's pretty nice, pretty nice. Sid PM, thank you for your sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. S I D underscore P M shk. Thank you for your prime. Thank you, thank you. And also for Love Court. Here's your name, Trace. L shk U sk B underscore shk C 0 shk click U sk R shk T. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Hello, Sir Wolf. Welcome in, welcome in. Have you ever bought groceries in an Erewhon? No, I have not. I have not. There's some fancy stores in Oregon that I've never been in. Fancy grocery stores. I can tell it's probably crazy expensive in there. They have like fancy naturey names, you know, like the planet plate. I just made that up. Or like nature's gifts or something. And there's like, it's very green looking. And I just know there's a lot of expensive tomatoes behind those doors, okay? Have you ever tried trying your hand at voice acting? I've thought about it. I honestly just like don't even know how to enter that scene. And I'm doing plenty, but I mean, yeah, I've thought about it. It sounds fun for sure, voice acting, but I have no idea how to get into that scene. I think most voice actors have agents and are probably in like actors unions and stuff. Sure, scripts. Scratching noises on the corks like You know, that's honestly fair. Andy's doing a blood plant panel. I have a very bad reason for not wanting to do a blood panel, which is that the last time I did a blood panel was like when I was 18 and it came back horrible. And then I had to like change my life, okay? And I don't feel like having to change my life. So maybe I just won't get a blood panel. In my country, the people I know who do voice acting are generally geeks who network their way into it, yeah. Out of sight, out of mind. Exactly, Lydia. I have this, very silly perspective that, like, you know, most humans in history have had vitamin deficiencies and been unhealthy. And so, like, why should I be any different, you know? Like, you know, it's fine. It's fine. If we just have a good attitude about it, a little vitamin deficiency won't really hurt us. This is not medical advice, by the way. I'm a silly little idiot. That's not how it works, girl. You get in that car and go get checked. Oh. I do love these cork noises. Not an idiot. Thank you, Neatrix. Thank you, thank you, thank you. My cat is like cat loafing on one of my legs. She's being very cute. You ever watch any Ephemeral Rift? Yes, I love Ephemeral Rift. I honestly haven't watched them in a while, I'll admit, but they're an old favorite. For sure. For sure. Squash, squash, squash. I didn't hear about him harassing other creators. Sounds like drama I don't know. Just passed an exam. I've got the new Dragon Ball game and Metaphor to play. My favorite band will release a new album. Oh my gosh. Mortis, thank you so much for your Ko-fi. I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy for you. I'm happier for your favorite band releasing their new album. And I'm so glad that you've passed your exams. Thank you for sharing your joy with us. Thank you for your tip. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. I do remember that drama a little bit, Beak, the Twitter drama, but he apologized for it, and honestly, I was satisfied with his apology. I think Ephemeral Rift is not a perfect person, and like, I'm okay with that. He made a mistake, and he apologized for it. But I don't know about the harassing other creators thing, so there might be part of it that either I didn't see or that I'm forgetting. Were you ever a One Direction girly? No, I didn't. I'm not. Or I wasn't. God. Did you see that one of the guys passed away? No, I did not. Rydale, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Sorry for the bong. Thank you so much for your sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Rydale. Ashk. Y. Click. E. Underscore. D. Ashk. Alshk. Isk. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. They might have been talking about someone else. Yeah, maybe Beak. What did he do? So it was a long time ago. It was like over a year ago. But from what I remember, he basically was racist on Twitter, and he was using very inflammatory language and talking about it in a way that felt very deliberate and targeted. Because he was doing it with what seemed to be a lot of self-awareness, you know, saying inflammatory words deliberately. And so he got a lot of backlash from that, and then he made some blog posts defending his behavior. I think he compared was it slavery? Or no, the Holocaust? I think he compared the Holocaust to factory farming, in a way that seemed more like equating than comparing. I think comparisons are fair game. I think it's fine to compare whatever to whatever, but equating is like a different ball game. And obviously, such great harms against humans carry much more moral weight, sadness, shame, require much more attention than harms done against animals, in my personal philosophy. I do think humans are more morally important than animals. But who said this? It was Ephemeral Rift. But he was doing it in a way that seemed deliberately inflammatory, which was really confusing for everyone, because everyone was like, what the heck, where is this coming from? And then eventually he made a YouTube video apologizing, and for me, the apology was satisfactory. He talked about how he was indeed using inflammatory words intentionally because he has a sort of mental unhealth inclination towards being a provocateur and getting attention and being edgy, and he knows that it's a problem, and it has gotten him into really severe situations in the past, and this is the first time that it happened on his YouTube, or Twitter platform publicly, but it's obviously affected his personal life in a lot of ways, and finally it's come out on his online life, and he was doing it in order to be provocative, but he admitted that he didn't take into account that he was really like hurting specific people and causing harm, And so he apologized, and it felt genuine to me. I mean, it felt like he did understand the implications of what he was doing and why he was wrong, and so he stopped. And I think he did stop. And so I was satisfied with his apology, and like that particular sort of compulsion towards being provocative in ways that are not, let's say, kosher, is something that so many of great artists have struggled with in the past. It's something that's been the downfall of so many artists, and it's also something that has lifted so many artists. It's the kind of artists... I need to clear my throat again. I'm so sorry. I'm dying. These are the kinds of artists who cause controversy, who spark revolution, who bring new ideas, who bring bad ideas, who bring good ideas, they're just artists, you know? And like, art is a messy and confusing thing to do. And the people who make art are messy and confusing people. Artists are not politicians. Not every artist is trying to be good. Not every artist is trying to be an influencer. A lot of artists are trying to just be interesting, trying to affect people. And I'm not saying that that's the kind of artist that he is. I'm just saying that, like, artists aren't always making art to try and, like, promote the welfare of the world. And because of that, I think that we shouldn't really expect artists to be, like, morally perfect humans. They are messy. They make mistakes. And Ephemeral Rift made a mistake, and he apologized for it. I am going to make mistakes, and I hope that I can apologize for them in a satisfactory way in the future, whenever I make mistakes. I've also made mistakes in the past, you know? And it's something that we all do. Something that anyone who makes this amount of content is going to be subject to. The frailties of man. Inugami, thank you for your sub. Thank you very much. Thank you. I dot, and click. Oh, shk. G-A, click. I, sk. Thank you. Is he active? What's his type of content? He's an ASM artist. He's an old school ASM artist. He's like, you know, Papa ASM artist, okay? He's a father of the genre. He used to post creepy Facebook messages and comments on a bunch of female creators and stuff. I don't know anything about that. I haven't really heard about that until just now in chat, so I can't comment on it. If that's true, I hope that he's learned from his mistakes. I just learned yesterday there's an anime content creator talk something about Dan to Dan on Twitter, and some people don't like it and ended up doxing him. Ugh, yeah, that's not okay. Not okay. Hello, Leo ASMR. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. If feel like ASMR drama is pretty rare overall. Yeah, I think it's pretty rare overall too, just because honestly, I don't think a lot of ASMR artists expose their opinions, you know? Like, most ASMR artists are just making relaxation videos, and thank God relaxation is not a, like, politicized idea. Thank God. So it's a pretty safe genre, but there is some ASMR drama every now and then, of course. Of course. That's my cat. My cat's making gross noises. I'm sorry. She's grooming herself. I grew up with the very first iPad, but it was just a way to pass the time alone. My parents were not letting me get addicted to it, and now I can finally be thankful for that. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That is good. And there she goes. Oof. Stretch my legs. I have a feeling from my run today, my joints are gonna be sore. Because, I just don't usually run. And this was a longer run than usual, even when I do run. How them guns doing? You know, I'm really conflicted about whether or not I should go to the gym tonight, okay? Because I kind of want to, which I mean, I guess just means I should. I should, right? Because I want to, so I should. But if I go today, it's definitely going to be upper body day. My guns are fine. They're just fine, you know? They're nothing to brag about. They're nothing to brag about. Shika, shika, shika. How much you lifting? One day the amount that I can lift with my upper body will change. One day I'll be able to increase my upper body weights. And that day is not today. But 10 pounds. Lateral raises, 10 pounds. Bicep curls, 10 pounds. Okay? Bench press, 45 pounds, I think. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Shik. Is it bench press with a barbell? No, just dumbbells. Dumb, stupid, idiot bells. Stupid, dumb, silly, idiot, dumb, stupid bells. Ding dong. Ding dong, idiot, dummy bells. Shika, shika. Those are what I lift. Ding dong, idiots. Ding dong, idiots. Baka bells. Baka. Baka bells. Shika. I'm gonna call them that. That's hilarious. Baka bells. Shika. I have tentatively decided that I want to transition to dumbbell rows rather than cable rows, because I just hate cable rows. I just hate them. They hurt my whole body, but also I've been doing them anyway because I don't know, I just was, and I feel like I'll have more fun if I use dumbbells. I think they're just more fun that way. So I did dumbbell rows for the first time on my last upper body day, and so I definitely didn't do my max weight because I was mostly just focusing on my form and like feeling it out, so I wasn't lifting very heavy. I think I was only doing like 17 pounds, so I can definitely do more than that, and I'm probably going to try to do more than that today. I'll maybe try with the 25-pound dumbbell, see if I can do a dumbbell row with 25 pounds. Any calisthenics? No, but a little bit of Pilates. And I feel like the only difference between calisthenics and Pilates is that sometimes calisthenics people use bars, like pull-ups and stuff, and muscle-ups, and just shit that you do while or like, pole, what is it called, flagpole. Sometimes calisthenics people like use things around them and like do crazy stuff. And I feel like Pilates is usually just like on the floor, maybe with like a block or something. But I do like Pilates. I have a question though. I thought about this the other day. I think that mobility, the word mobility in the context of fitness, so like this exercise helps your mobility. Do this to improve your hip mobility, your shoulder mobility. Isn't that like literally the same thing as flexibility? Except I think that flexibility is like associated with feminine fitness, and so men don't want to admit that they're doing flexibility exercises, which is pathetic, okay? A flexible man is very masculine. It's fine. It's fine. It's the joints, girl. Doesn't flexibility help your joints? Like, if you think about the motion, like, flexibility is like, bend yourself this way. Mobility is like, bend yourself this way. Am I crazy? It includes strength within a range of motion. Flexibility is tendon stretchability. Interesting. It's more muscle imbalance limiting your joints rather than muscles not stretching enough. Sounds like a cope. Okay. Google it, don't trust chat. I'm not even gonna Google it, I'm just gonna trust my intuition. All of y'all are flexibility people. Mobility is fake. Mobility is just a word that men use to talk about flexibility. I've decided. Tall glass of milk. Thank you for your sub. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. D click. A shk. L G shk. L A shk. Z O click. M I dot L K shk shk. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I just, I'm pro mobility, okay? I'm pro mobility, I'm pro flexibility. I want everyone to feel powerful in their bodies. What you trying to do, girl? She's hunting for the window. She's gonna walk in front of the camera again. Go ahead, girl. There she goes. There she blows. Yada-dun. Oh, she's coming back. She's turning around again. Who knows what her plan is? She is sniffing my desk. She's pulling on the carpet. What are you doing? She's just being wacky. Aren't your fingers super flexy? My fingers are super flexible. It's true. It's true, although right now they need to crack. But, yeah. Cats are very mobile. Cats have collapsible spines. Isn't that crazy? Cats have collapsible spines. That is the secret to their, ability to squeeze under things and through things. They can collapse their spines. What do you mean by collapsible? I actually don't even know, Saggy Iguana. I just learned that. I learned that they have a collapsible spine, which means that their spine can collapse. But I am no doctor, so I can't really elaborate. Isn't it true that a cat can fit their body through any space their head fits? I think so. Yeah? Sounds real. Sounds not possible. Look, I didn't do the studies. Some cat scientist did. Shabba. Shabba. I think the width of their whiskers is meant to help them tell if their body will fit. I don't know about that. I don't know if that tracks, because Gracie has the longest whiskers I've ever seen on a cat, okay? Her whiskers, they go out farther than, her body. She has, long, like wise man whiskers, except she's a woman, but like, you know, she looks like a catfish. She like big ol' crazy forest man whiskers. This cat. She has college professor, tenured college professor, tenured philosophy, history, classics college professor whiskers. Okay? Cats intervertebral. Why is that word? Exist. Cats' intervertebral joints are highly elastic. Human joints are less flexible due to more upright posture and greater load-bearing requirements. You know what? I have this, like, one of my friends is, like, a health nerd, right? And, they talk about how humans are made to walk and humans are made to sprint. And jogging is like a silly thing that was like invented by culture, and like it's not wild and natural, and humans walk and they sprint, and those are the only natural things. This to me is so silly. I think that's fake. I understand for like exercise purposes wanting to prioritize walking or sprinting, like I get it, but like every animal in nature like does move at different speeds, like at different times. You know what I mean? Like sometimes you go fast and sometimes you go slow and sometimes you go medium. Like that is, I feel like, highly observable in every single animal. Am I crazy for saying that? Like I've seen squirrels meander. I've seen bunnies meander. I've seen dogs sprint and walk and gallop and trot. Like I've seen horses do many different speeds. I've seen monkeys do many different speeds. I have watched so many videos of gibbons just doing crazy funny stuff. I love gibbons. They're like my favorite type of primate. Maybe. I don't know. I love primates, so it keeps changing, but I don't know. I just feel like it's okay to move at different speeds and call it natural. What do you love about gibbons? I think their body proportions are so funny, and the sounds that they make. They make like sounds, and they're so funny. And they have such big arms and little tiny legs. I just think they look so funny. Sha 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 sha. Rayana, Rayana. Here's your name, Trace. Shk, 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 shk. R, click, E, shk. Y, sk, E, click. N, N, A, shk. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I highly doubt our ancestors were just sprinting and walking while stalking a prey animal in the wild. Exactly, exactly. And also, like, if you can't think of a reason in the wild for humans to do something, if you're thinking in your head, humans in the wild never have to do this, so I shouldn't. Remember that all humans, for all of history, have never only done things they had to do. All humans, through all of history, have played and done silly, goofy things for fun, or to, like, challenge yourself. Like, we just do things, and most of them we don't have to do, and that's a human thing. That's not like a construct of today's culture. Like, humans just do funny, silly, crazy things. We play. We play. We play. And we also have a word wrap for Rihanna for peaceful, 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 peaceful. Have you ever wondered what the first person who milked the cow was thinking? You know what? I have, and I actually figured it out. Okay? You know what they were thinking? They were thinking, I'm hungry, and that calf is getting food right now. Like, they probably just saw the calf. Like, it's actually not hard. Like, it's a good question if you don't understand what humans are. But, like, obviously they just saw a calf, right? And they were like, oh, the calf's getting food. There must be food in there. Or they saw a woman feeding their baby. And they were like, oh, there must be food in there. It actually makes pretty good sense. Peaceful. 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 Oh, thank you, Destructicon. Actually, it's been recorded. They said, you know, if this tastes good, I could make a supply chain to sell milk and eventually build a Walmart here. But close, you almost had it. Very good. Very good. Very good. Peaceful. 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 Do you drink any alternative milks? I drink goth milk. I drink cottagecore milk, solar punk milk, indie milk. I drink post-rock milk. I'm stuck on cyberpunk milk and I'm not sure it's milk. Yeah. Peaceful, 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 peaceful. What are you trying to do, my cat? Trying to sit directly on my microphone wire. Let's maybe not sit on that wire. Here's a name trace for scripts. SCR click I dot B D shick S. I'm laughing at oath milk. That's very funny. Oath milk. I think that's honestly a good brand name. Like, the next oat milk company should be called Oath Milk. And it should be like we have an oath to the earth, like, we don't kill animals, like, you know, some cringe vegan, like, propaganda on that carton. Oath milk. Oath milk. We make an oath to the wild. Milk for paladins. That is what paladins drink. I love it. I love it. I love it. Now we have a word wrap for beak, for sleep. Sleep, 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 sleep. Sleep. And sad clown, thank you for your prime. Thank you for your prime. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ask a click D underscore C L O shk W shk N click 03 shk. Thank you. show y'all how long Gracie's whiskers are, if she allows, okay? Her whiskers go all the way out to like here. Her long whiskers. Look at how long this thing is. Do you see it all the way down there? I'm sorry, girl. I didn't mean to be freaking you out. Her claws in it. She does have a good face. Sleep, sleep, sleep. Sleep, sleep, sleep. Sleep, sleep. Sleep. Oh, I can't hear my mouth. Sleep, sleep. And there she goes. Sleep, sleep, sleep. Sleep, sleep. Do you ever find the lost whiskers and give them back to her? I don't. Her whiskers almost never fall out. But growing up, my dad actually used to keep all of the whiskers of our cats that fell out, and he taped them to one of the windows in the house. So we had one of our windows in the house that had like a piece of tape, and behind that one piece of tape there was like a little bouquet of whiskers. It was very good. It was a very good thing. It was a very good thing. Why not, Rihanna? Okay? Why not? Never ask a Gemini why. Typical dad moment. Yeah. So true, Lydia. I didn't know you were a Gemini. Not me. My father. They're like trophies. Yes, I think so. Now we have a word out for Netrix. Rar, 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 rar. I need to say Geminis lie too much in my EXP. Maybe. I don't know. I think Geminis are good people. I don't think Geminis understand a lot of times. So this is actually an air sign thing, alright? This is Geminis and Aquarius. Both of y'all. Geminis and Aquarius. I don't know enough about Libras. I don't have enough experience with Libras. But Geminis and Aquarius, and perhaps all air signs, I think don't understand the standards that other people have for truth. So air signs are very, very likely to omit things. And they won't consider that lying. They just won't. They will just omit things that other people are like, why would you not tell me that? And they're like, oh, I didn't know it was irrelevant. Very air sign thing to do. Very Gemini, very Aquarius. They kind of have an aloofness about them, and they don't understand the social obligations that other people are holding them to a lot of the time. When it comes to straight up deception or straight up lying, I don't necessarily think they do it more often than other signs, but I do think that they don't always understand what they're supposed to say. sign would you say is the most honest? I don't think there's any sign that's the most honest. I'm gonna honestly, like, I think a lot of them are honest. There's no sign that's like, this is a good person, this is a bad person. Honesty is kind of like different signs might define honesty differently. They might be honest in different ways. Like Scorpio is blunt. Taurus is stubborn. Aries is an open book. These are all kinds of different types of honesty, different characterizations of honesty. But they're different. Aquarius is also blunt and cold, but Aquarius is an air sign, like I said. So, like, if you want to get your work honestly criticized, I mean, an Aquarius is a perfect person to bring it to. If you want to get your character honestly criticized, probably a Scorpio is a good person to go to. If you want to get really honest advice from someone, Cancer, Pisces, like, honesty is pretty broad, and it's characterized in different ways in different signs. I think. What do you think about Capricorns? I feel like Capricorns are the Aquarius of Earth. Like, Capricorn and Aquarius have a lot in common, but the biggest difference between Capricorn and Aquarius is that Aquarius is more idea-oriented, and Capricorn is much more kind of practically oriented. But Capricorns are definitely one of the signs that personally I think of as very smart, very practical, very logical, and like, just as with all of the earth signs, just like super grounded, super efficient, I think. Let's do a name trace for Morpheus Prime. M O sh R P sh H E U S P R I dot M E 9 Thank you. I know the devil card represents us Capricorns, yikes. I think the part of the devil card that feels Capricorn-y to me is the chains, and that's kind of both a good thing and a bad thing, and it's part of how grounded Capricorns are in a very, like, literal way. Capricorns don't give a fuck about hypotheticals. They don't care about your ideas. They don't care about what might happen. They don't care about what could happen. They care about what's happening and what needs to happen and what's going to happen and what they're gonna make happen. Like, they are very chained to the practical matters of reality. They, everything else is irrelevant, you know? And as Capricorns mature and evolve, they will find more nuance in that, right? But I think that that's kind of what's characterized in the devil card. That reminds me of Capricorn. Very tied to the literal, tangible, sort of state. The devil is also represented as a goat. Yes, that's another big one. I like Capricorns though. I feel like Capricorns are relaxing to me. Like, because there's nothing. So whenever you're talking to a water sign, they're thinking about the past, and they're thinking about what's going on under the surface, and they're emotionally reading you, and they're emotionally reading yourself, and they're thinking about history and how your history brought you here and who you are and everything. And that's like a good thing, but it's also like there's a lot going on in between the lines when you're hanging out with a water sign. When you're hanging out with a fire sign, a lot of time they're thinking about the future, what we're going to do together, who you're going to be, what we're going to be, who I'm going to be. Like, they're pushing forward. They have this great kind of inspiring flame of forward momentum within them. Whenever you're talking to an air sign, they're very invested in the world of ideas, and conversations really easily start to be something bigger. Like, you're talking about, what should we do with the lawn? But when you're talking with an air sign, sometimes it can feel like you start to teeter into a conversation about what everyone has a moral obligation to do with their lawns, and what is the best for society, and what kind of lawn is objectively beautiful. And like, it's you start to lose yourself, and you're like talking about the entire universe by accident with an air sign, because you're so in the realm of ideas. When you're talking to an earth sign, it's chill. It's chill. You're just actually in the moment with them. They're very present. And Capricorns, I would say even more so. Capricorns and Taurus more so than Virgo. Capricorns just like aren't having secret thoughts about you. They just tell you what they think. And it's usually not very emotionally loaded. It's pretty objective. And then you tell them what you think, and you just like are having a conversation about what you're doing, and there's nothing crazy happening. And there's something really relaxing about that. Really relaxing. Yeah. Which is nice. I would say it's a big strength of Capricorns. I feel like that zooming out is so prevalent for me because my moon is Virgo in the 9th house, so I really overanalyze the huge non-tangible concepts like that all the time. Yeah, it's a strength, and it can also be overwhelming sometimes. We need every sign, right? That to me is one of the cool parts of astrology, is that it's within a circle, and you need all 12 signs to form the whole. You need all 12 signs, you need all 12 planets, all 12 houses, and everyone kind of fulfills a specific part of the pie chart of humanity. And that's why every sign is good, every placement is good, because it's essential, because someone has to be that. Like, we're all doing a job here. We're all doing a job. And that is one of the reasons that I think astrology is like an empowering sort of categorization system, because of that spiritual element of us all being part of a whole. I am an earth sign. I am a Virgo. I am a Virgo. I actually don't have very much water in my chart. I can't think of a single water placement. I'm sure I have one, but I can't think of any. I am mostly fire and earth. Good night, MNC. Have a good one. Yeah, I feel like people are so focused on putting some signs down when in reality the sequence of the signs is the progression of a story, starting with focusing on self and gradually becoming more invested in others in the world around us. Yes, exactly. Did you ever watch Captain Planet? No, I have not. I have not. What do you tell a bunch of people who don't have with astrology even for fun? I tell them, why are they not having fun? You know what I mean? Like, come on, you can't even do this for fun? What are you, weak? You know? Like, you're taking it more seriously than me. Like, what's happening here? I used to avoid it because people told me it was stupid and I didn't want to be stupid, but really I was missing out. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. What was the sign makeup in your house? Gemini, Cancer, Taurus, Virgo. Gemini, Cancer, Taurus, Virgo, Leo. And the Cancer in my family is like a Cancer Leo cusp. They're on the day of Cancer, but it's like, you know, right before Leo. That has a lion's mane. Look, here's the secret power of the Cancer Leo cuspies out there. Cancer Leo cuspies are incredibly gifted at mocking people, because Cancers understand other people and Leos are little attention whores, alright? The Cancer Leo cuspies really know how to mock someone with frightening proficiency. Frightening and insulting proficiency. It's... You don't want to be on the wrong side of a Cancer Leo cuspy. What's the superpower of Gemini Taurus cuspies? I don't know. I don't know if I know any Taurus Leo cuspies. Let me think about it. What would be the superpower of a Gemini Taurus cuspy? I feel like Gemini Taurus cuspies would be really judgmental of other people's ideas, but not judgmental of their own ideas, if that makes sense. Like, I feel like Gemini, a cuspy is someone who's on the cusp of one sign and another. I feel like a Gemini Taurus cuspy could get offended really easily, but they would not hold themselves to the same standard of offense. And when I say offended really easily, I mean offended at the ideas that other people have, but I don't think they get offended by their own ideas because they understand they're a Gemini and they're just thinking about it, you know? It's just their thought that they're having. It's not serious, but whenever they hear other people, they might think it's serious. But I'm just guessing. I don't know any Gemini Taurus cuspies. Hello, Mario. Hello, Mario. Alright, my friends. We are halfway through the stream. So I'm gonna go on a quick break and then come back for more tingles, tingles, tingles. I'll be back soon. Hello, Pearl. Hello, Antelope. Hello, Beak. Beak, beak, beak. Bean A. Burrito. Jose. Gisley. Green Ninja. The Closer. Choo, choo. Choo, 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 choo. Y'all, this season of Love is Blind is so boring. I don't care about anyone. They're so boring. The best couple, okay, that's not true. I care about them, but they're boring. I like Taylor and what's his name? Garrett? I want to say Garrett. And I like, God, I don't know either of their names. Ex-military girl and Venezuelan guy. I don't remember either of their names though. But, so there's two couples that I like, but there's no crazy stuff happening this season, which on one hand is like good. Like, they're happy. They're just being couples, living life, you know? But on the other hand, there's just no drama, and it also doesn't seem like there's a lot of love. I don't think anyone's making it to the altar. Taylor and Garrett are the only ones that can last. I don't think Marissa and Ramses will make it. Marissa and Ramses. Dude, Ramses? What a cool name. Oh my god. Like, oh. Ramses is such a cool name for a dude. Like, Egyptian pharaoh. Yes, please. But anyway. He's great. I like Ramses and I like Marissa. All of their arguments feel sad to me, so deeply sad, because they both seem like such good people to me. They really, really both seem like such good people to me, but it seems like they just have... It honestly just seems like they're not perfect for each other. And it seems like they both know that there's someone better out there for them, who just matches them better, if that makes sense. And that's sad. It's a sad situation to be in. But I really, really like them both as individuals. And honestly, I like them as a couple, but I just think that they are not a perfect couple, and they both deserve someone who's, like, perfect for them. And I want them to find that. And Taylor and Garrett I like, but I haven't watched the last episode that came out. But Taylor and Garrett I like, but it seems like Garrett is doing some pretty dumb stuff with his ex, like texting her or something. And I like Taylor much more than I like Garrett, okay? The way Garrett is handling this situation is very lame of him, and definitely showing some of his weak points. And I do not, it's not so much the issue of messaging your ex, like we all message people, but it's the way he like lied to her about it, and then kind of was acting like he didn't lie, or didn't understand that he lied. Very weaponized incompetence moment of Taylor being like, you said you just liked the message, but now you're saying you replied to the message, and now you're claiming that you don't know the difference between the two, so that's why you didn't tell me. Which, yeah, that weaponized incompetence, okay? Frame it, put it on the wall. Garrett, you're being an idiot. You know you're being an idiot. Don't pretend like you, a scientist, don't understand the difference between liking a message and responding to a message and then lying about it, and then omitting it, okay? Very air sign of him. I don't know if he's an air sign or not, but oof, not good. Not good. I think it's the omission and the fact the show is so rushed that it puts Taylor on edge. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Hello, Agan. Hello, Agan. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Da, 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 da. How do you tell someone you're trying to find love with that you're texting your ex? You just tell them. You just say, hey, by the way, my ex messaged me this morning and this is what happened. Like, I'm gonna be for real. Okay? Like, the person you're in love with should be the person it is most fun to spill the tea with, including your own tea. Alright? If I'm seeing someone, I want to be able to spill the fucking tea whenever my ex messages me, you know? I want to be like, you'll never fucking guess what my ex messaged me today. You know? You'll never guess what I said back. Like, and then tell them, you know? We should be able to spill the tea with our significant others. If you can't spill the tea, then like, the tea is bad. The tea is bad. That's not good. Shabba, 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 shabba. Bitter brush. Thank you so much for your tip. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I would love to give you a reading. Yes, yes, yes. We will be using the Fae and the Burns. The Fae and the Burns Tarot. It was like stuck in the box. Dun, 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 dun. Oog, Destructicon says. Alright. Let's see what the cards have for bitter brush, bitter brush, bitter brush, bitter brush, bitter brush. We have first the Three of Cups, Three of Cups, the King of Pentacles. Ugh, so fun. Very happy start. And the Knight of Wands. The Three of Cups, the Knight of Pentacles, the Three of Cups, the King of Pentacles, and the Knight of Wands. Happy fun times, Bitterbrush. This is beautiful. Beautiful. I think that you're going to be enjoying very, very fun times, being able to relax in your feminine is the vibe. And the reason that you're going to be able to relax in your feminine is because there's going to be some very proficient masculine energies around you soon. And these might be encompassed in the same person here, but you're going to have in your life someone who you feel comfortable with because they are a provider, and someone who you feel comfortable with because of their charm. You know, like, you don't have to do the work of like flirting because someone else is good at it, and you just get to be like a silly little girl. You know what I mean? You know when someone's really good at flirting and you just get to be like dumb and somehow it works? It's like dancing. Whenever you're with a guy who's really, really good at like leading the dance, it makes you look like you're good at dancing. Whenever you're with a guy who's really good at flirting, it makes it feel like you're good at flirting too, even when you're not, because they're just good at it. And so it works. It works out. It works out. And that's what the Knight of Wands is doing here. And then the King of Pentacles is that more mature energy. So we have flirtatious energy here, and then also like very mature provider energy. And truly, Bitter Brush, this is you just getting to enjoy it. Enjoy it and have a fun time. Have a fun time. And everyone else is going to be raising you up. Alright? I'm going out to play some D&D tomorrow. Thank goodness. I'm very personable and outgoing, but my best flirts are when I don't realize I'm flirting. I'm bad at it. Let someone else do it. Amazing. Fantastic. Ugh, we love D&D. We love D&D when we're playing with people who know how to play D&D. That's the best. I'm very excited for you, Bitter Brush. I wish you many fun adventures. And thank you so much for letting me read for you. I hope that you enjoyed. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, you. Thank you, thank you. Jerome says, yeah, that's for sure. If it's already an established relationship, for sure you should be able and would want to share that stuff with your SO. So, like, obviously different people are having different types of relationships, and different types of relationships don't call for the same standards of honesty and exposure. But I think for the type of relationship, if you're pursuing something that is like long-term committed monogamous husband-wife energy, even if you're not actually doing the marriage thing, like doing like the classic live together, die together kind of relationship, if that's what you're aiming for, then you start the relationship with honesty. You don't like start the relationship with like, I'll just lie about some things and then eventually I'll start being honest with them once we meet a certain level of seriousness. If you're going for like the serious, committed husband-wife energy, you start with honesty, and if one of you can't handle, or if both of you can't handle that honesty, then you don't be in a relationship. Because it's not worth it to play around with someone whose, like, truth you can't handle, if that makes sense. Like, it's just not how it is. How do you distinguish when it's time to start opening up about that kind of stuff? You don't have to, because if you're serious, then you are just honest from the beginning. You know what I mean? Like, let's say you go on a first date with someone, would that be an okay topic to touch? I think it would be weird if you went on a first date with someone and your priority was talking about your ex. Like, if you went on, like, that's just not the point. That's like going skydiving and, like, talking about, like, how crocodiles are really fun. Like, you're not here. Like, what's happening? That's not... Something's wrong if that's what's happening. Now, if you've been seeing each other for like a week or two and you've kind of covered those bases of like, what's your name? What's your family like? Where are you from? What are your hobbies? And there's like a lull in the conversation and you're watching a romantic movie and the romantic movie has like relationship drama and then the movie ends and then it reminds you of your ex. Then yeah, have a conversation about it, because at that point it's like natural. It comes up. Of course you're thinking about it. You know what I mean? But like if you're going into a first date and you're just like thinking about like your ex instead of the other person, and you want to talk about your ex instead of the like learning who the other person is and talking about yourself, then like there's something fundamentally wrong with like the energy that you're bringing in there, because you are just distracted. You're just distracted. And yeah, that's like weird. What about not talking about exes at all? I mean, so that works for some people. I don't know. I think, like, personally, I like all topics being on the table, so to speak. I'm into, like, honesty and communication and, like, awkward communication sometimes and all of that. But, I mean, I think that's very individual. Some couples definitely thrive, like, not talking about exes, not talking about past experiences, not talking about attraction to other people, like not talk, and that's fine. Like if that's the kind of thing that works for you, then like yeah, absolutely. I personally like hearing about people's exes because like for me it's like a story about their life and I want to know like everything about them, and so like I want to hear everything about their exes as well. Like I want to know everything, and I want to have that same freedom for myself as well, and I want to be known in that way as well. I want whoever I'm with to know everything about me. So like yeah, it just kind of depends on what kind of person you are, and like I don't think there's a right or wrong there. I like knowing what they liked, disliked from their previous relationship and how they've grown or changed. Yeah, me too. Yeah, actually, I would say that that's incredibly important, specifically the how they've grown and changed. And that's been something that I've perhaps pressed some people in my life on before, like whenever they talk about their exes, I feel like I'm pretty quick to say, like, so you know, if that's a relationship that you regret, then what did you learn from it? Especially if you're framing yourself as the villain of the story. Are you different now? Have you changed? That's an important thing. I think that's why you need to feel out the person and probably need more than 2 weeks to know how to tackle the conversation. I think that's fair to Structicon, which Garrett doesn't have the luxury of time to do, and he should have been more honest from the start. Yes, the honesty is the problem with Garrett, not the act of liking or responding to the message, but the honesty, for sure. Ultimately, your SO should ideally gel with whatever you decide to do regarding levels of openness and communication. Yeah, I agree, Hagen. I agree. I think how someone talks about their exes is a huge indicator of how they are as a partner. If they speak about them with respect despite having hurt, if any. I also agree with that. Being I am burrito. Yeah. Is having many exes a red flag? Depends on your age, I think. And it depends on how serious all of those relationships are. Like, if you have a lot of exes, but you only, like, if you consider, like, every first date you went on to be, like, an ex, then, like, no. But, like, if you have, like, many, like, very serious situation exes, then it would definitely be something to think about. Yeah, I would say. But I don't know about red flag, yellow flag for me. Yeah, I agree with Destructicon. Intention matters. Hello, Night Shifter ASMR. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. How have you been? The only red flag ever is cheating? I don't think so. I think there's a lot of red flags. How someone talks about their family is so important to me. Regardless of like their actual relationship with their family, because like not every family is a good family, so I understand someone not having a good relationship with their family, but the way that they talk about their family is so important, for sure. And also just like the way they kind of frame their life. I don't know. Like, do they see themselves as someone who's had agency in their life, or do they kind of cast blame on everyone else for the things that have happened in their life? Those things are important to me. How they treat people in general. There's a lot. There's plenty. Plenty, plenty. Most crimes are red flags. I don't know about that. I think some crimes are yellow flags, and some crimes are green flags. Yeah, some crimes are based. Like, I don't know. Examples. Look, I'm just saying, if someone comes from like a actually fascist country and they were like a based protester who made protest art and then got imprisoned for a couple years and then like broke out of prison and came to America, like, excuse me? You're a based criminal. Greenest flag criminal ever, alright? This stream does not condone crime. We're just into it a little bit, but we don't condone it. We don't condone it. Shh, being a ham burrito. We don't condone it, okay? So true, Night Shifter. What about yellow flag crime? What would it be? Yellow flag crime, I would say, is like theft. Most forms of theft. Like, sometimes people are struggling and they need stuff, and it's bad. It's like a bad action, but it's like if I knew someone who had at one point in their life done it out of necessity, then I'm not gonna be like, get out of my face, go away. Like, yellow flag, you know? Oof, overdue books at the library. Yellow. See, overdue books at the library makes me think unorganized, and I like I it might indicate that they're like a late person and like that they're bad with deadlines and they can't memorize important dates for things. And that is an okay kind of person, all right? Those kinds of people are good and they're out there, but I can't be with them, okay? Not my type of person. Ripping the tag off the mattress, that's the green flag type of crime, all right? They have aesthetic preferences and they don't like the scratchy noise of the tag, and they understand their place in the universe and they tear the tag off. Ah, green flag type of crime right there. Alpha behavior, exactly. Xom, Sansom, Sangsom. Should we call the mattress authorities? No. Don't bring them into this. What a horrible suggestion, Jerome. No. No. Yes, Night Shifter. The lights on the bookshelf are semi-new. A couple weeks, probably. I like the lights, too. Oof, Ogden, that's pretty bad. Putting library books back on the wrong shelf. See, that's not a crime. That's not illegal, but it's a red flag. That's like not taking the grocery cart back or something, you know? It's not a crime, but like, what is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Nobel Prize winners? Depends on what they won for. Sending back food at a restaurant because you didn't like it? It depends. It depends. I mean, because you didn't like it, if there's nothing wrong with it and you just don't like it, then like I would say probably red flag. But if it was like made wrong, especially if you like have an allergy and something's in it or a sensitivity, something's in it, or you like specifically asked for something some way and they didn't do it right, then I would say it's probably fine to send it back. But if you just ordered it and don't like it, then I would say yellow flag for me, personally. Remember the trend of eating out of food at the store? I did not see that trend. That sounds horrible. But yeah, massive red flag. Massive red flag. Yeah, I honestly agree with Bean I Am Burrito. There's nothing wrong with sending it back. The issue's being rude about it. Like, as someone who's worked at restaurants, it's not the biggest deal when someone sends something back. It's a big deal when they're rude about it, or when it's really, really busy, or when, like, the restaurant's about to close and it's the last thing. Like, then it's annoying, but then it's because of, like, a rudeness issue. People go out to eat and they spend money on overpriced food, and they want to have a good experience, and I, like, get it. I get it. So if you hate the food, like, the people in the kitchen are working anyway. They're on the clock. They're working anyway. They might as well make your freaking, I don't know, omelet again with more pepper or less salt. It's not like they're getting paid any less or any more. Like, we're just on the clock and we're working. Someone sends back food, whatever. Just make it again how they want it. But if they're rude about it, then we'll talk about it. Have you ever returned food? I don't think so. I'm trying to think, once I got a pizza with someone, and they were not vegan, so we did a pizza that was, one half was vegan and one half wasn't. And we said on the order, I talked about this earlier in the stream, how I don't like vegan cheese very much. So for the half that was vegan, I said to be light on the vegan cheese. And they made the whole pizza with vegan cheese, light vegan cheese, instead of just the vegan half of it. And my friend, who isn't vegan, really did not want to eat vegan cheese, so we did send the pizza back so that he could have milk cheese on his half and I could have vegan cheese on my half. That was not my call, but I also didn't think they were a bad person for doing that. It was like a misunderstanding on the order that was a very understandable misunderstanding, and we were polite about it. And they weren't very busy, so they just made it again. And I don't think it was a bad thing. Eating each part of your meal separately, green or red, neutral. I don't really care how people eat their food. I think it's good for people to eat with their mouth closed, but I don't really care about how people eat their food. Christina T, thank you for your sub. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Christina, shk, C-H, click, R-I, dot, S-T, click, I, dot, and shk, A, click, underscore, T, E, shk, A, sk. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. But, like, I don't know, we're saying red flag, green flag because we started this conversation about, like, cheating and honesty and openness with your partner. We're getting into, like, food stuff now, and I want to make because, like, it's important to say, even though it's obvious for the people who know it, there's a big difference between a red flag and a green flag, and, like, a preference about what you like about someone. It's not a red flag when someone likes spicy food or doesn't like spicy. Like, that's just a person who likes something. Like, just because I'm either attracted or not attracted to it doesn't mean it's a red or green flag. There's no way that someone dresses that is a red or green flag. I have preferences, but it's not a red or green flag. There's no level of eloquence or vocabulary or education that is a red or green flag. I have preferences, but it's not a red or green flag. And I don't really like the zeitgeist of people calling things red and green flags or non-negotiables or whatever that are clearly just preferences, because I don't think it's good to persecute people who you just aren't attracted to. You know what I mean? I think we should just say, I'm not attracted to this, but you're a fine, good person. But it's not a red flag, you know what I mean? So, you know, what a red flag is, like, a sign that you shouldn't be in a relationship with someone because they might be, like, a bad person, or, like, they might mistreat you. A preference is just like an attraction thing, and it's fine. They might mistreat pets. Yeah, exactly. That's a fair point, Pumpkin Lunatic. I feel the term ick sucks because it inherently implies that just because you aren't attracted to something someone is doing, that what that person is doing is bad or wrong. I think all it implies is that it's unattractive. I'm okay with the term ick, I think, because I think it actually, it sounds very subjective, which I think is good. Like, it's an immature word, it's an immature term. For something to be icky is like a clearly subjective thing, you know what I mean? And, like, losing attraction for someone, getting icked out by them, is a real phenomenon, and it is, like, usually something that's, like, subjectively, like, oh god, I don't like this person anymore because they did something and I can't unsee it, and it's an ick, and it's subjective, and it's shitty. It's like, it's almost like, you know, it happened to me. I have the ick. I am sorry. You are a good person, but I can't be with someone who, like, drools out of the side of their mouth when they're eating. It's an ick. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If that makes sense. I don't know. I hope we might see streams at different times of day in the future. Not in the near future, but it's certainly possible. There's plenty of time in the world. We understand that these are my icks, not really your problem, but my issue, right? Like, Hannah, when Nick started playing with the duck on the beach, Nick wasn't wrong for playing with the duck, but Hannah just didn't vibe with it. Yeah, very true. Very true. What's something you find icky, Sleepy? I would say chewing with your mouth open. I would say that's an ick that I have. It has nothing to do with who you are as, like, a person. The beauty of your soul, your wisdom, what you have to contribute to the world. You might be a fucking saint, but I would never want to commit to eating meals across the table from you for the rest of my life if you eat with your mouth open. And that's okay. I do that subconsciously all the time. That's okay, Beak. That's okay, because I'm never gonna see it. So it's okay. And people in my family eat with their mouth open. And that's probably why it's such an ick for me. People in my family do it. I love them. I love them deeply. So, like, obviously it's not it's not something that makes you a bad person. But it is an ick. It is an ick. What if they can commit to not doing it? Then that's fine. I would say that's fine. I had a family member whose ick was when others would mix food in their plates and annoy them so much that they would leave the table. And I grew up thinking that was something bad until I realized it was a dumb thing. Yeah, that's funny. Oof. That person would hate me. That person would hate me. Being grossed out by lack of manners is completely fine and normal. Yeah, I mean, it's like cultural, and all of us grow up with different manners, you know? And it's kind of like a conscientiousness thing. I think being attracted to conscientiousness is a thing, and also being attracted to someone who's not conscientious is also a thing. Rule followers, I mean, I shouldn't even say that. People are attracted to conscientiousness. And that means, someone who follows rules, someone who has good manners. People are also attracted to, like, bad boys and, like, bad girls. People who aren't conscientious, people who break the rules, people who go against the grain. It's preference, it's cultural. It doesn't mean you're a good or bad person. It's just, we're doing stuff. We're being little monkeys. Tony, more or less. Thank you for your sub. Thank you. Thank you so much, Tony, more or less. T, O, N, click, Y, M, O, R, click, A, L, E, S, T, thank you. Caleb. Thank you, Caleb. K, shk, shk, L, sk, U, sk, B, sk, 1, 9, sk. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Have you read The Divine Comedy? I haven't, but I've actually been in a production of it, in a stage production of it. It wasn't a play, though. It was a performance art sort of situation. But it was very, very fun. So I'm familiar with it. But I haven't actually read it. Read it. Cats are the other white meat. Thank you. Thank you for your bits. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah. Hide Gracie, she is hidden. She is hidden. I almost burned my apartment down last night. I put a pot of water on the stove and put it on high, then fell asleep on the couch and woke up 5 hours later. No water left in the pot and it turned black. I've done that before, B.A.M. Burrito. I've done that. And it was scary. But yes, I have done that. I'm curious if there's more males or females listening to ASMR on average. I think more men listen to ASMR on average, but I think a lot of girls that listen to ASMR. Like, I don't think it's a massive difference. Definitely on Twitch, more males are listening to ASMR, but on YouTube, it's much more even. Cats are the other white meat. Thank you. Thank you for gifting a sub. Thank you. C A click D shk Esk Ask R click Esk T H click Esk O T shk H E click R W H I dot T E click M E shk A sk T shk. Thank you. Do you know what the overall gender split is for Twitch viewers? I don't. You're never gonna find a good stat on that because nobody will ever announce to anyone they listen to ASMR. I think Twitch just collects user data though, to the extent that they know the gender divide in different categories, I would assume, or at least for like traffic on the site. It has self-reported data, yeah. 안녕하세요. Hello, Hyun. 안녕하세요. Apparently Twitch viewers are 80% male, 20% female. That makes sense to me. That feels right. I mean, like, a lot of Twitch is still video game streamers, League of Legends streamers, which is mostly going to be guys with guy audiences. Of course, there are exceptions, important exceptions, but it's mostly going to be, yeah, guys with guy audiences. I think that makes sense. You think girls are as vocal as guys in chats? Like, do you usually lurk or actively chat when watching a stream? I mean, most people aren't talking about their gender in the chat of the stream. There's a lot of people in the chat whose gender I don't know, so there might be women in the chat that I don't know. There's some people who I know are women in the chat, but like, it's very likely that there's people in the chat who I don't know their gender, right? And that's the same for every Twitch chat. We should not just be assuming that every chatter is a dude. I don't think being active in chat or lurking is tied to gender. I agree, Deek. I agree. And I don't think it matters very much, dare I say, for the conversations that we're having. Like, we're just chit-chatting. Mortis, thank you for your sub. And cats are the other way to meet. Thank you very much for gifting another sub. Thank you. Mortis, click, amsk, sk, oshk, arsk, t, click, I, dot, s0, 3, shk. Thank you. And cats are the other way to meet. Thank you. Shk. C, A, click, D, sk, ask, A, shk, I, sk, E, click, T, H, sk, E, sk, O, T, sk, H, sk, E, I, sk, W, H, I, dot, T, E, click, M, E, sk, A, sk, T, sk. Cats are the other way I meet. What the heck? Another 5 subs. Thank you. Thank you very much. C, A, D, S, A, click, I, sk, E, D, sk, H, sk, E, O, sk, T, click, H, sk, E, R, sk, W, H, sk, I, D, click, E, shapota, M, E, sk, click, A, sk, D. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Gender doesn't really matter in the sense that the shenanigans I usually get up to are not really limited by gender. I agree. That said, gender does play a pretty heavy role in the reality of society. I also agree. And looking at gender statistics can indicate to us gender disparities, which can indicate problems and also can indicate just descriptions of the current state of the genders, which are not necessarily problems. And like, that's interesting from a research perspective. So like, talking about gender is like great and fun. Talking about gender is also sometimes pointless. So it just kind of depends on the context. It depends on the context. Yeah. Did you ever find out what that loud bang was during the strawberry stream? No. I did not. I have no idea. Big forever mystery. Hello, Izzy here. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat. And good night, Mortis. Hello. But what I've noticed from girls I play games with is that, at least in game streams, they tend to watch but never type anything, unlike male friends. That's why I'm wondering. I mean, you're talking about your friends from, and all I can talk about is my experience and my friends. I think the main thing that encourages talking always is comfortability. Comfortability. If you're a girl and you know everything about a video game and you're comfortable in some person's stream, regardless of the person's streaming gender, if you know everything about the video game, you're gonna be typing in chat like, oh, did you find the purple gem? Oh, did you go to the thing? It, like, if you know everything, you're gonna be talking about it. If you don't know anything, you're more likely to be silent. I think that's the biggest thing if you're really invested in the streamer, and that's regardless of gender. The less you know about a streamer, the less you feel comfortable in their community, the less you know about the video game they're playing, the less likely you are to chat. So extrapolate from that way you will. I think in YouTube comments, women are much more vocal. I think there's kind of more of a there's a slightly more feminine culture on YouTube than Twitch, even though technically YouTube is still mostly male dominated. There's a lot more women content creators and women in the comments, and because of that, women are more comfortable typing and being obviously feminine when they're typing. There are still, I'm sure, plenty of people on YouTube who don't put any kind of air of masculinity or femininity into their YouTube comments, but there's way more comments on YouTube that I get that are very clearly feminine, like, OMG, girly, this is great, where do you get your eyeliner or whatever, you know what I mean? And on Twitch, sometimes I get that stuff, but people are more open, I would say, on YouTube with aspects of femininity. Yeah. Yeah, pumpkin lunatic, exactly. Yeah, even as a dude, when I first got here, I was way silent. After spending time in the Discord, I've discovered I be yapping hard here. Yeah. Like, some communities, there's so much sexism towards females, and it makes me really sad. Yeah, it does. what spaces in the internet would you consider to be more female dominated? Like Destructicon said, Tumblr, and then also some parts of YouTube, like fashion YouTube, family vlogging YouTube, makeup YouTube, mental illness YouTube, trauma YouTube, mental health recovery YouTube. These things are even, well, spiritual YouTube, I feel like can go either way. But there's a lot of female parts of YouTube. TikTok, I would say, is very, very feminine. Yeah. Probably crafting YouTube, DIY YouTube, home making YouTube. Sims 4 building YouTube, absolutely for the girlies. Art YouTube? Maybe. I'm not sure. Really, Agan? The male-female ratio for TikTok is approximately 55 to 45? So men are 55? That is so surprising to me. But honestly, it just goes to show you how freaking bubbly TikTok is. Like, TikTok feels so feminine to me. It feels so feminine. But I'm just not on the dude sides of YouTube. I'm not watching the freaking forerunners going through burning farmhouses and people jumping off of tall buildings and people pulling in big nets of crabs and snowboarding tricks and streamers showing off their butts, hydraulic press. Yeah, I'm not on that side of TikTok. But I've heard tales. Bodybuilding videos with sad music. Yep. Exactly. You know, it's been a while. Let's do a YouTube algorithm check, alright? Let's see what my YouTube algorithm is serving me today. It's been political lately. And it is political right now. Jesus. So the first thing is Brett Cooper made a video about Donald Trump. The next thing is Kidology. The internet's response to Liam Payne is concerning. I don't know who Liam Payne is. The next thing is Basecamp with Simone and Malcolm Collins. An AI started a religion and became a millionaire title. The next thing is La Princesa de Beaux Arts, becoming uncancelable, why the worst people seem to get away with everything. A Vosh stream, Jubilee video. God, I hate Jubilee. I don't even want to say the title of this video. It like annoys me. Mike Israetel, Renaissance periodization, exercise scientist critiques new Mr. Olympia Samson Dauda. Hank's channel, Hank Green, people have questions, I have answers, based. I'm sure he does. Jared Henderson, who I don't know, why everyone stopped reading. An ASMR video by ASMR Trent, who I also don't know. ASMR Doctor Roleplay, Camp Volunteer. I'm opening that one and I'm saving that one for a watch later. I always like finding new ASMR artists. Greg Doucette, My Beef with Mike Israetel, hilarious. More Mike Israetel shade than last time. Dr. Mike, Is This Allergy Medicine Unhealthy? The Bridges Podcast, Questioning the Dishonest Use of Race in Politics. Interesting. We're All Insane, which is a crazy podcast. Medically Kidnapped at 13 is that one. Another ASMR video, ASMR Nervous System Relaxation with Reiki and Light Language. The Diary of a CEO. I don't like this podcast. I don't trust it. I've listened to it a couple times. I don't know why I get such sussy feelings from the Diary of a CEO podcast. But they did a Trevor Noah episode, apparently. Something feels so fake to me about that podcast. I can't place it. I feel like they're like an industry plant or something. I don't know. Lean Beef Patty, Cursed Leg Day, Squats and Deadlifts. Amazing. Of Herbs and Altars, My Cheekbones Are a Lie, Contour and Highlighting for Pale Skin. Honestly, I don't know shit about contouring, and I do have pale skin, so I'm gonna save that one to watch later as well. Brittany Simon, Hassan and Asmongold, The Centrist and the Progressive Find Common Ground. Interesting. Click, 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 click. ASMR Soft Spoken Ramble by Cassidy Phoenix. 4 views 2 hours ago. I love when my algorithm serves me ASMR videos that no one sees. Y'all, let's go give this girl some views. I can't vouch for this content, okay? I don't know what she's about to say. I have no idea. I haven't watched this. It's a soft-spoken ramble with 5 views 2 hours ago. I'm not going to be able to listen to it because I'm streaming right now, so y'all will have to tell me how it is, okay? Not endorsed, but possibly endorsed. Not endorsed, but supported. Rising tides raid. Rising tides raise all boats. By Paige Lale. Paige Lale Controversy, The Time I Got Cancelled. Surviving Cancel Culture. Interesting. I do know who she is. I don't know why she got cancelled, if she did. She's still on YouTube, so. How cancelled can she be? Angelica's Grass, Medusa Gives You a Haircut, Unhinged, amazing. I love it. Noah Samson Shredded Arc update. Good. ASMR Bakery, love ASMR Bakery. ASMR Bazaar, Natural Triggers for Sleep and Relaxation. Deep Dive channel. Brittany and Justin, Love Triangle turned Hollywood Nightmare. This is the entertainment. I love these like Hollywood celebrity deep historical dives. Those are fun. ASMR, the most realistic head scratches for bone-chilling tingles by ASMRT. Last Week Tonight, Election Subversion 2024, Last Week Tonight with John Oliver. Dun, 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 dun. Mr. Blab ASMR. Dun, 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 dun. Makeup Blah 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 by Yangling Ying ASMR artist. Mel Robbins, How to Get Motivated Even When You Don't Feel Like It with Dr. K interview podcast situation looks like. Yeah, that's what my YouTube algorithm is serving me today. This is my Norovirus Episode 2, The Toilet Strikes Back, Battle for Greece, Overhauls its Naval Combat, SpaceX, Falcon Heavy, Catch So Normal, Bracer, Insane Now, RuneScape, The Mystery of Punch's Pilot, Biblical Mystery, Jimmy Akin's Mysterious World. Sounds like a good one. Sounds like a good one. My algorithm is mostly serving ASMR and music stuff. Thankfully, that's all I really care about. Nice. Good. This Dr. K is everywhere. He really is. I like Dr. K, but sometimes, I think I like Dr. K, but I feel like people take the wrong conclusions a lot from what he's saying. Like, I feel like he's trying to promote kind of spiritual wellness in a lot of ways, and people are like, help me optimize my health, and he's like, spiritual wellness, and they're like, what time of day do I meditate? And he's like, spiritual wellness, and they're like, what words do I say? I don't know how to, I can't fight that fight for him. Remember when he said he wanted to find more light content to watch on YouTube? Your feed is mostly serious stuff. What happened? I don't know. But I'm not exhausted from it right now. The world the world's a stage. All the men and women in it merely players, and I eat popcorn. Okay? I watch the world burn, and I think, yo, that's crazy. That's crazy, man. That is crazy. He's trying to tell people to just be in everyone, as they do in the modern internet age. Wants the most optimum path, but you can't find an optimum path to happiness. You just gotta figure it out. Yeah, I agree. Also, like, I don't think the world is burning. Like, I think people are saying the world is burning because it's, like, fun. Like, literally, actually. I think we kind of, like, thrive in crisis in a lot of ways because we thrive when we have a purpose. And it's like whenever you write a persuasive essay in college, you have to make it seem like it's imperative that the library fix the cracked steps of the entranceway. It's imperative. That's how you write a good persuasive essay. That's how you engage the reader. You make it important. You make it fun, you know? Because we all have fun when things feel important and things feel fun. And things are important, okay? I'm not saying they're not important, but also, like, the world is not on fire. We are humans doing humanity, and we will continue to be humans doing humanity. And we're just having fun, and we're just trying to be good people while we have fun, and being a good person is important. And I don't know, that's all it is. The crisis isn't really hitting us. I mean, there are people in crisis right here, right now. Like, oh my god. But, 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 all we can do is go on. All we can do is go on and try to smile. You know? You know? Haji, thank you for your name tracer, DM. Here it is. H click underscore A sk underscore click J sk underscore I click underscore sk. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. If you want to be happy, lift heavy shit. You know, godliest father, it's like a funny thing to say, but it's true. Like, no matter how much shit goes down in the world, we are just chemicals. We're just chemicals. No matter how much shit... no matter how much shit goes down, as long as you can get food in your stomach, and sleep at night, and sun on your face, and warmth, you can probably have a pretty good day, you know? Like, you might not have a successful day, but like, we are just animals, we're just chemicals, and we have been on this planet for thousands and thousands of years, and the standard for life is incredibly high in the current day, and sometimes it's good to remind yourself, myself, that like, none of this matters. This does not matter. It doesn't matter that much. None of this matters near as much as the sun and food and basic shelter. And I'm very fortunate to live in a country where, you know, I'm not, those things are not at risk for me. Basic shelter, sunlight, food. I don't have to fear, you know, going into some kind of horrible prison. I don't have to fear not being allowed to leave the house for some reason. I don't have to fear not having the resources to get food. I'm okay. I'm okay. And it would take a lot for, in America, those basic resources to be at risk. And they're not going to be, I don't think, at risk anytime in the foreseeable future. Let's not forget that only a couple hundred years ago we were killing people because we thought they were witches due to some sort of innocuous reason. Things are good right now. We should focus on problems, but let's not forget how far we've come. Yeah. Yeah. We're approaching Zen enlightenment. So true, Nietrix. So true, so true. Creak, creak, creak. Creak, 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 creak. We have a lot of just-in-time supply chain A strike or any event impacting foreign exports could cause significant supply chain disruption in a short time in the US. I know, and like those things are scary, but I still don't think they will put basic food, shelter, and sunlight at risk for people who have a basic income. Like rice and beans, sure, we might not, like, if shit really hits the fan, our McDonald's might be at risk, okay? Our fancy vegan chicken nuggets might be at risk. But I think basic food and shelter is pretty secure in this country. And that's pretty good. That's a pretty good deal. It's a pretty good deal. It makes me feel really good to remember like how little I need. Like I just don't need that much. Which is a blessing. My cat, on the other hand, needs to be treated like absolute royalty, okay? She has been active this stream. She's gonna be more active more often lately because it's gotten cold outside, so she wants human. She wants human. Hello. Hello, cat. Have you heard about the Waffle House Index? I have not. I have heard about the Corruption Index, though, which was a thing I didn't know it existed. Apparently there's like a group that just like ranks countries by the level of corruption, which is like crazy to me. I don't know why that's crazy. It just seems so hard to do. And also, like, so I think it's based off of the citizens' perception of corruption, which I guess is as fair of a method as you could do for anything. But, you know, I'm sure there's some countries where the perception of corruption is like low, but like it's just because we don't know. You know what I'm saying? It's just because we don't know. And the countries at the top of the corruption perception index, they're just bad at keeping secrets. Kirk, thank you so much for your sub. Thank you so very much. Thank you. K, click, isk, ashk, jisk, sixk. Thank you very much. It's real, and that level of corruption affects how much the International Monetary Fund will be willing to help that country. Interesting. I also didn't know there was an International Monetary Fund. Is that tapped into for, like, major natural disasters? Or, like, wars? Or something? That makes sense to me. But I didn't know that existed. I guess that's cool. It's probably good. The IMF lends money to countries. Interesting. Sounds sketchy. But the rates And how much is determined by that level? Huh. Keyword lens. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, with strings attached. Yeah. Hmm. With strings and little cameras attached. Little cameras and little microphones. International loan sharks, yeah. Rough. Yo, that's rough. What is it, my girl? She wants me to, like, lay like this so that she can lay on my chest. She wants me to sit like a little degenerate. I know. Yes. She is happy now. Oh my gosh, she's drooling on me. Cat drool, you're a drooler. Oh my goodness. Sorry. That was probably a little bit loud. Apologize, Gracie. She is trying to sabotage the stream, it's true. Cheek scratches, cheek scratches, cheek scratches. Oh, I actually do feel like I've heard about this. The Waffle House Index is based on Waffle House's reputation for having good disaster preparedness and staying open during extreme weather or reopening quickly afterwards. Green means they're open, yellow means they have limited supplies, red is they're closed, and stuff around should really be bad for that to happen. Yeah. Farewell, Beak. Have a good night. Her little claws are digging into my chest. Ouch. Her little claws. Your claws are sharp, girl. No, not to my stomach. Ah, the pain. Shokwa. Yeah. Dictum fructum ventris tui, nobis post hoc exilium ostende. O clemens, O pia, O dolci Virgo Maria. Yes, that's Latin for home, and for Oaxaca, that is the Salve Regina, Salve Regina, Salve Regina. Sorry, Regina made me sleepy. How am I gonna go to the gym so sleepy? Man, working out at night is hard. How do y'all do it? How do y'all do it? How do you work out without morning energy? Gym night confirmed or just sleepy? I don't know. I feel like I want to go. But like, I'm also weak. I know I'm gonna go and be weak. I can feel the weakness in my bones. I literally feel like a little bit sparkly. You know what I mean? Like, as the day goes on, I feel a little bit more sparkly until I go to sleep. And the sparkles are weakness. It's like I'm kind of blue. Take pre-workout? Ugh. Sounds gross. I'm Catholic, but I haven't had my confirmation. Being religious is hard, though. Being religious is hard, though I've never had trouble believing in God. Yeah, being religious is hard, but it's kind of fun, honestly. Drink decaf coffee. I've got none left. There's none left. It's all empty. Look at it. It's empty in there. There's just bits of shit at the bottom. I bet that after you turn off stream, all the energy will suddenly come back. A girl can hope. A girl can hope. I just eat apples before working out. That's what I do in the mornings. Whenever I work out in the morning, I wake up, I eat an apple, go to the gym. I actually don't even have any apples right now. I do have some squash though. But I'm probably gonna eat them tomorrow. Shush, 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 shush. Squashamole? Oh my god, I need to make that. I need to make that one of these days. One of these days. I do like reading scripture though. I love reading scripture, Bible history. It's fascinating. Me too. I love Bible stuff. You know what I feel a urge to read right now is the Magnificat. And I don't understand why. I was thinking about it while I was singing Salve Regina. So I'm just gonna read it. Because you know what? When the spirit doth urge, the spirit doth urge. So, let's read the Magnificat. This is the prayer that Mary says while she is with child. And spoiler alert, that's Jesus inside her. Okay? This is what Mary says. My soul proclaims the greatness of the Lord. My spirit rejoices in God my Savior, for he has looked with favor on his lowly servant. From this day all generations will call me blessed. The Almighty has done great things for me, and holy is his name. He has mercy on those who fear him in every generation. He has shown the strength of his arm. He has scattered the proud in their conceit. He has cast down the mighty from their thrones and has lifted up the lowly. He has filled the hungry with good things, and the rich he has sent away empty. He has come to help his servant Israel, for he has remembered the promise of mercy, the promise he made to our fathers, to Abraham and his children forever. Glory to the Father, and to the Son, and to the Holy Spirit, as it was in the beginning, is now, and will be forever. Amen. Father, Son, Holy Spirit. Amen. Good prayer, good prayer, good prayer. I've actually heard that one at church. It's a good one. It's a good one. Good, empowering words. The Almighty has done great things for me. From this day all generations will call me blessed. Glory be to the Father, and to the Son, and to the Holy Spirit, as it was in the beginning, is now, and will be forever. Amen. That's how they chant it. Glory be to the Father, and to the Son, and to the Holy Spirit, as it was in the beginning, is now, and will be forever. Amen. Alleluia. That's how they do it. Glory be to the Father, and to the Son, and to the Holy Spirit, as it was in the beginning, is now, and will be forever. Amen. Alleluia. More Catholic content, like maybe soft-spoken Bible read. I've thought about doing rosaries before, a rosary stream. Maybe on some kind of holiday. I might. That would be fun. It would definitely have to be carefully moderated, and it would also be like, some people would not be interested in it for sure, because I wouldn't be responding to chat. I wouldn't even be reading chat, you know. It would just be like prayer time. It would feel wrong for me, like if I were being super interactive with chat while I was praying a rosary, because rosary is kind of supposed to be meditative. You're focusing. So, I don't know. I feel like there would be a lot of people who just wouldn't be here for it, which is fine. Can't please everyone, but it would definitely be a thing. May I get some lyrics read? Absolutely, Jerome. What can I read for you? 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 We're gonna bring back that gym energy, is that right? Hello, Marco Piatili. Pump It by Electric Callboy. Pump It, Electric Callboy lyrics. I want to feel it day and night. You are the power of my life. I want to pump it better. I want to feel it day and night. My workout, my delight. You are the power of my night. I want to pump it better. I want to feel that burn in my testo bod, that anabolic Superman. You're never gonna stop. Yeah. You better suck it up before you suck it in. Activate a motherfucking beast mode. Everybody down. You really want to work it out? Because I don't want to take it slow. This fucking life's what I'm talking all about. I want to feel it day and night. I want to feel it day and night. My workout, my delight. You're the power of my life. I want to pump it better. I want to feel it day and night. My workout, my delight. You are the power of my life. I want to pump it better. Just look at my glutes. What a perfect butt. I'm pumping like a pro, and I never really stop. I push myself. I push you too. My body is a board. Look at me. Fuck you. Get down. You really want to work it out? Because I don't want to take it slow. This fucking life is what I'm all about. You're going to see me going. With every rep, you can see me grow every day. Deeper, speed it up. Let's do it again. I want to feel it day and night. My workout, my delight. You're the power of my life. I want to pump it better. I want to feel it day and night. My workout, my delight. You're the power of my life. I want to pump it better. Pump it. And if you feel like your body's giving up, you gotta kill the pain and pump it harder. And if you feel like the pain is getting real, then make it your life goal to fucking kill that bitch. To fucking kill that bitch. Wake up, beast mode every single day. I'm gonna push it fucking hard and it goes pow, 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 pow. I just wanna pump it. Shka. That was fun. Tony Morales, thank you for gifting a sub to Ukrainiana. Thank you, 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 thank you very much. Shoaka. D click osk N Y shk M osk osk ask L ishk S disk. Thank you, thank you. Yes, what shall we name the stream, my friends? What shall we name the stream? 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 The stream must be named something. Shka, shka, shka. How about this? Lab Cat Night, Red Flags versus Icks. Astrology? How's that feel? What is she doing? What is she eating something? Girl, what are you eating? Oh my goodness. She's just being wild. Okay. we are going to raid Night Shifter ASMR. They were kind enough to pop by our stream earlier, and they're a great streamer. They have very unique sounds and great conversations too. Good night, everyone. Thank you for joining me on this day. I hope that my cat has a good time. Now she's playing with a ponytail holder, which is fine. Good night, good night, good night, good night, everyone.